Why is it going through my microphone? I don't understand. Oh well. Here. Change. Now I want to change the category. Pokemon Unite. There we go. Let's go. Hello, everybody who may or may not. Hello, Big Cat. Glad to see you here. This is going to be the game that I'm going to be streaming it. I am going to set it to full screen afterwards, but for now I just have it right here in the back. Hell yeah, Phil, let's build the hype. Let's go over the teams. Let's go over the picks that are going to be played and banned. It's definitely going to be great. It's going to be great. It's going to be fantastic to watch and see. And I am definitely let's probably also LinkedIn stream info. Yeah, oh yeah, it is linked in here. If anybody needs it. Do I sound everything okay on your guys, on the side of you guys? Hopefully it nothing is speaking or something like that. It will definitely be great to do everything. Oh, there's a group chat with Big Cat, Bunny, Phil, Odori, and the TDS bot. You know what? I'll join it. I'll join it. Let's hear the team before the big tournament. How are they feeling? What strategies they have? Hello, hello, hello.
Hey guys.
Well, welcome. I'm here streaming as you already know. We are doing predictions. I see you guys being in a VC, and so I'm thought how you guys feel about the tournament. Will you take the first win? Or
Well, let's look at the bracket together real
Very
quick.
yeah,
sad.
yeah. Let's look at the bracket. True, true.
I know we got a lot of stacked teams in this
Yeah.
tournament this time around.
Obviously, we have Ancient Power, which is going to be having a wait for their opponent, either for
If I
DPS
get
and a
one
tryout
win,
or
I'll call it a
brawlhalla.
win.
That you know, there's different goals for different teams. If you want to get a win, and take that as a win, then all go ahead.
I'll tell you what, I can't speak for all of us at Ancient Power, but I can tell you as one of the team captains, my personal goal is to take the title to the finals.
This is
Are
definite.
the previous tournament winners here?
Yes.
Carfax Road is. The other one, which was Mac and Cheese, I think it isn't.
Micro and Cheese
Micro
is
and
not
Cheese.
here,
Unfortunately.
but they are made up of. Some of the members have made up a different team.
Ooh.
I believe it is. I gotta look at the team again. I
I think Helmet Swag got us next year.
Yeah, it was Helmet Swag.
You're telling me
And
Carfax
Regirock.
have won a tournament?
Yeah, they won the
Yes,
first
they
one.
won the first one.
And they have placed second one in the second. So yeah, they
oh
are.
my lord.
Yeah. Obviously, we then have Goofy Goobers, who is actually going to go up against Carfax in the round 1. Two teams that placed top 2 in the first ever Ancient Power tournament, battling it out this early. That is definitely going to be a match to see.
That
Yeah, the
definitely worked
random
in
bot
fucking well.
has worked its magic for
That
sure.
was
That's
with
all
you
I'm
in the
gonna say.
Carfax team, right?
I was
It's
in the
super
Curse Firefax team first 2 tournaments, but I'm being a commentator for this one.
Yeah, and Senju's been kind of like a longtime friend of Ancient Power.
True. He is also a
Without
very
Senju's
great
help-
player.
Sorry.
Oh,
Without Senju's help, we wouldn't be able to have the third tournament because the second tournament would have failed. He actually contributed towards 3 teams in one of the tournaments. So yeah.
I know 2 of them, you know, Carfax Road and the Reminiscent. I don't actually remember the third.
One of them is me.
Yeah. Who was the third team that got contributed by Senju?
I'm going to look again in the results in the tournament. I can see a bunch of channels you guys can't, so
Mm-hmm.
If only I had a voice, I would have been a commentator.
I mean, since there's TTS bot right now, you can speak on the stream technically.
Oh, true.
Yeah. Say hi to the stream if you want.
Alright, I'll say some words to the
Yeah.
stream real quick. What's up, guys? How's it going? My name is AP Phil. I am the one hosting this tournament in our Unite Tournaments Discord alongside Adori here, my co-captain. I just want to thank y'all for coming out here today. Adori, would you like to say anything?
Not at the moment. Maybe later.
Maybe
I
later.
might come commentate.
Maybe later after the match. See how you guys holding
Yes.
up.
Yes.
But
I'm zenning out at the moment.
I would love
Hello,
to ask
Big
about.
Cat here. I am very scared as it's my first tournament, but very happy to be here, and I'll make sure it's very fun.
It's always the hardest when it's like the first time, the nerves are there, you know. So, you know, try to take it easy. It's always fun to participate in these little tournaments, especially outside of UCS.
The way one of my friends put it, is that this is like a precursor to the next season. A lot of the teams that are entering this tournament are looking to get some well practice in on the off season, and
Indeed,
that actually
indeed.
makes me very happy.
Also, may I ask about the future of Ancient Power, since right now in the NA, the biggest kind of tournaments are being like underdunked that are community hosted. Where do you kind of wanna take this tournament in terms of direction?
The idea of the tournament started as a way for casual players to compete against each other. And as the second tournament happened, we had some interest from some professional players and semi-professional players. And so the question came up about our future, whether or not we wanted to maintain a casual environment as a precursor into competitive play, or if we wanted to go to the next step and be the next team to the next server to host these tournaments. And at the end of the day, honestly, we are open to the idea of change, but it's going to take a lot of discussion and feedback from you guys who are going to be participating and watching.
I see. Very cool, very cool. Also, there is a ban on Alcremie, even though it has been over like 2 weeks of it being out. May I ask, why is that? Do you guys feel like it's too broken to be allowed, or just not enough people having it and like obtained?
So I'm gonna give you my personal feedback on it because we tried to base the rules of this tournament off the UCS guidelines as much as we could,
Mm-hmm.
but we felt given the recent buffs that were going on, we did a lot of research in Mathcord and stuff yesterday looking into it, and Alcremia has only been out for less than a month.
Right.
It's been about 30 days. So it was very close decision whether or not we were going to let it happen. And we ultimately decided to go ahead and just auto ban it. So as I saw it as a potential controversial choice for sure because the gray area was so short. But the last tournament we had was when EX Mons were still around, and so that was the only auto ban we had. And so we were trying to take it into the next direction and kind of go from there and figure it out.
I see.
I feel like Alcremie is out for not long enough, and some people still aren't ready for it.
I thought the UCS guidelines were kind of sort of around like a 30-day period. And I was looking for bugs for it, and I thought it had some type of bug, but I guess that got patched out.
There are
I'm not
some
sure.
bugged mons that are currently running, and they are. I don't think any of like the big meta mons have substantial bugs, but the Crustle definitely has a bug.
Yeah, but it hurts the users, so it'd be kind of silly.
Mhm.
And then there's the Zerorg bugs, but it would take like what 30 seconds to get these bugs figured
Yeah,
out, and
indeed.
they're useless. They don't really do anything. It's just I don't know. It kind of is what it was at that point.
Plus, some
I
players.
think,
Oh, go
I
on.
think giving Alcremie just the auto ban makes it a little bit more interesting because it is the most recent mon and it's going to be banned like every game pretty much regardless. So it just opens up more variety of team comps.
That is true as well. After all, like if we take like singles 6v6 competitive normal Pokemon, like from Smogons and stuff like that, there is like just the bands creating more creativity over there rather than allowing all of the broken threats to run rampant. After all, that's kind of why OU is, honestly, for the most part, really well balanced metagame.
Indeed.
But besides Alcremie that is getting auto banned, what do you guys think will spring up in the tournament? Like, what are gonna be the meta and what is gonna be like the niche picks that are gonna come out once in a while because the player is really good on them or just really good counters for the meta?
That is a very good question. I'm personally expecting to see a lot of brawlers, specifically mons that have decent amounts of sustainability, comboed with a lot of utility, usually in the form of CC or some sort of hindrance resistance. And I think a lot of mons, for example, like Metagross, Buzzwole, even Blaziken are going to see a lot of usage.
True. There is those have definitely been running rampant on the top lane and in the jungle, but it's definitely going to be more interesting to see bottom lane and tanks as a whole as well. Because besides Inteleon and maybe Armarouge being the two best attackers right now, there is a there's like the power level between the other attackers is kind of similar, I would say. They kind of provide their own unique utility, and they can just do other things as well.
I agree too. And to add on to what you're saying about the tanks, I know you play a lot of tanks in the game. Is that a good 5 or 6 of the tanks that are in the top meta are so useful that even if you were to ban 2 tanks, there's still 4 really good options. And I feel like that adds a lot of variety to the types of teams we will see within the tournament. And so I feel like we're gonna get a lot of similar style comps, but they're not gonna be like mirror matches of each other.
Indeed. Also, I think perhaps, but invades could be also a really big part. After all, Hoopa is really good, and honestly, I will say this: Sableye is honestly really underrated pick that people not a lot of play. They don't really know how to play against him as well. It just has so much map pressure that you really don't know when the Sableye is gonna pop up, so you just have to always play scared.
I also want to throw another alternative in there. Another big usage mon right now is Snorlax, and a lot of people don't realize that Snorlax is more than capable of invading during the first rotation.
That is.
And that could be a strategy that a lot of people might use. I don't know for certain. I can tell you without giving away too much of my strategy here that invades were definitely a part of a discussion that we were thinking about having at some point, especially against, I would say, mons that level up at level 5, because even taking 1 farm is enough to snowball the game, and it creates this effect where even if you're not successful in the invade, you stalled enough time to where the farm is going to spawn later than it would normally if you weren't getting invaded. And in a game where you only have 10 minutes to score as many points as you can, it can be really effective to slow down a rotation by about 10-15 seconds.
Absolutely. Also, I feel like for against those strategies, we might see the like support or tank try to help out the jungle with the jungler. Probably something like an Eldegoss.
Snorlax does a lot of damage.
Probably something like an Eldegoss, or even honestly, but hear me out. EXP share attackers have also been gaining quite a lot of popularity on the bottom lane. Something like a Mew or Mewtwo even, that can just help out in the jungle as well.
I could see that. The biggest thing to remember about the invade is that it's not just about losing your farm. It's a psychological game that you're playing with the enemy jungler. At the end of the day, if you're able to successfully take a jungler's farm, chances are they're going to be significantly more tilted than they would if you just left their first rotation alone. And playing mind games with people like that can cause long-term inconsistency issues within their game plan, which could lead to the team that's invading overpowering them and eventually winning. That's just something a lot of people don't consider when talking about the invade strategy, and that's something I always think about is when I'm getting personally invaded, how much I get aggravated at the game in terms of like what to do next, because it really makes you rethink your entire strategy.
Right. It's definitely going to be interesting seeing the players' mentals over the tournament. After all, if even in the first battle, it
How
can
many minutes till the tournament begins?
like 40, I think.
30.
Yeah, something like that.
30 minutes.
30, yeah, 30 minutes. It's definitely.
Damn, it's a big ass party in here.
Yeah.
Yo, we are streaming right now for the Unite tournament. Are you going to be watching today, Reese?
I can make some free time. I work 3 to 11 now, though.
We have a stream going on right now talking about predictions.
Yeah. We are going over the Pokemon. It's definitely going to be interesting how much the teams can deal with the pressure. I will honestly share my story, but when I played in the April Cup in UCS, they have almost actually gotten to day 2. Our opponents were none other than Nouns themselves. and we started off the set actually really well. We took the first game, and before the second game, I just kind of decided to look at my hands, and they were absolutely shaking. Unfortunately, we dropped the other two sets, and then we lost in the losers bracket, so we didn't actually make day two, unfortunately. But it really taught me that the pressure is there, even if it doesn't feel like it.
At least you made a presence.
True. Afterwards we did get asked to actually scrim against Nouns themselves. So, you know, we have definitely been put on the map.
I just want to say, you know, I've seen your growth as a player since you played in our last tournament in December, and in the 4 months, you guys have definitely grown. You specifically, I can't speak. I haven't seen the rest of your team play, to be honest. But I know you've grown significantly as a player, and I just want to say congratulations. You know, even holding your own against Nouns Esports is definitely an achievement, and if you keep working towards those goals, you can definitely overcome them.
Thank you. Honestly, I'm feeling a little bit nervous about this tournament, even though I'm not playing. So I have no idea how nervous the players themselves have to be feeling.
Oh, for sure. I know that I feel a little nervous myself right now.
It's just such a big opportunity to even like get to stream and cast this. It is definitely something that I will enjoy as my first time doing this sort of thing.
And I want to say you're definitely doing a great job so far. I've seen a lot of people commentate over these events, and you hold yourself very well. And I'm sure the people watching on your end will enjoy your feedback that you will be given. And I just want to say, you know, I hope everything goes well.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. I do have to say that I have to cut this short because I need to start talking with my admin team for the next half an hour to just make sure everything goes well. But I will stop back in the stream at some point to say what's up and see how everything's going and to hear your input. So,
all right.
I will talk to you later.
We'll see you later, Phil. Thank you for hosting the tournament in the first place, and it's just great to speaking with you.
Yeah, of course. Anytime. Adori, you can come with me into the VC chat. Bunny, we will be in our team chat at 6:30, so Eastern, so half an hour.
This server or
the tournament server? You have permissions to enter the Ancient Power chat.
I know I'm in that server. I have to just find where it is on my computer.
We'll ping you 5 minutes before anyway. You'll be good.
Oh wait,
Yeah.
Found it. No, wait,
Alright.
that's not it. Found it. Yep.
All right, sounds good. See you guys.
Still in there?
See ya.
Alright, man.
Yeah, Reese. It's gonna be streamed. You can chill in here and talk with Spooky. I know Thoob and a bunch of other people are also gonna be streaming. Tony and Music Man are also adminning. They won't be giving commentary, but there will be a lot of perspectives on these matches.
Bro, I just hit up at
Is this
Danny.
happening today?
I told him about the tournament.
Yeah, we are
Nice.
talking about the
I may have
talking
shouldn't
about
have
the
did that,
tournament.
but
Is the
I'll see
tournament
if I can
happening
break
today?
free, but I'm working.
yeah.
Less than 30 minutes. Supposed to start. Also, I need to keep my
Can I come in here?
It's gonna be in like the tournament server.
Yep.
Okay. Then I need to add. I didn't join, but I'll join
I
so I
can
can
send you an invite
watch.
really quick.
Yeah, please do.
I think this
Next
one
watch
is.
pros, bro. It's gonna be
Is it?
lit.
Yeah, I'll send you the right invite.
Watch Carfax's game.
Make sure I sent. Yep, I sent it to the right person. Okay.
BRB.
Yo, Veto, Dory and Phil are doing some admin stuff really quick.
Indeed.
That's fine.
Is
Dory's
your
a
buddy coming or?
As far as I know, he was.
Alright.
You didn't say anything different.
Ideally, I want to run at least like 1 or 2 games before we compete.
Mm-hmm.
It's on. Tyler, it's on.
I will probably leave you guys here since to talk about team stuff, if
Anyone
possible.
play Rivals? Is the Rivals
No.
reset today?
No, I'm not playing Rivals. I don't play Rivals. But yeah, I'm gonna leave you guys here. If possible, if anything, just go hop into my chat and message me, and I will see you guys at the tournament in like half an hour.
Alright. Thanks for stopping by, sir.
Thank you for giving me commentary as well. I greatly appreciated it.
No problem.
Yeah, the EV picks are still really good. Glacian is alright. Honestly, it's kind of like the second worst one, but then again, Espion, Leafeon, and Umbreon are all great. Sylveon might probably be the like weakest one out of them all, honestly. Overall. Yeah. Sylveon definitely feels the weakest. Also, I have a 1 minute of delay, so so that the strats aren't immediately known. I will try to predict the bracket. You know what? I will. What do we have here? I know that Carfax Road. I actually haven't seen the lineup of who is playing in the Carfax. I'm gonna be honest. But DPS and Tryout and Brouhaha. Who is those? So who is Silence? Streets. Mexican, which is Glitch, and then you have Senju. Who is on Brouhaha? We have Goose. Then we have Gravy. Helmet from Micro and Cheese, and then XLR8 from Micro and Cheese. I do not know who is the last member. Floob is also here, but he isn't in a team. I have no idea who is on what team. But who for DPS and Tryout? It's a John Trell, who's currently right now playing League of Legends, getting that, and somebody. Who are you? I have my streamer mode on. Not currently, guard. I appreciate the invite, but not currently. I'm trying to predict the bracket. I'll just disable my streamer mode. Rixelpick. What server? Okay, he seems to be NA, but he knows Biter. He knows Biter. So honestly, I will give him the benefit of doubt and say that he's at least decent. But bro, honestly, I would not be surprised if it went Brouhaha like 2-0. Actually, I can just look at the bracket here, right? And it tells me the teams as well. Or not? It doesn't. Okay. But it should then play against Ancient. But if Brouhaha would win, they would play against Ancient Power, which would be changed from Micro. Rise, but the team we won last tournament changed from Micro. Oh, I see. Then yeah, honestly I don't know. I do not know who John Trell and Rixelpick is, so I will definitely give them a benefit of the doubt of definitely at least making it an entertaining match for whoever is streaming it. But I do think that Brouhaha is still going to win. Honestly. Considering, if I remember, I still remember the performance from last tournament. If you guys haven't, since you guys probably still improved as well. Which would then make it a Brouhaha against Ancient Power, Hamsters against Random Team, Goofy Goobers against the Carfax Road, and DG Destined against the Judgment Day. Also, Carfax Road being on the other side of the bracket, which is interesting. That definitely shapes up to be a... Goofy Goobers against Carfax Road is definitely going to be one of the better matches, I would say, for round 1. Or would this be considered round 2? I do not know. None of the Goofy Goobers are seemingly online, so I do not know who plays for them. Oh wait, IMAX is online. Right thing for Goofy Goobers. Former top 100 Pokemon TCG player, number 1 Randy player, Astro Beers. BHB on top. You know what? I'll say it goes 2-1 towards one of the teams. This is definitely one of the better matchups, as I said. So honestly, I feel like it's gonna be mostly determined by a draft and the Ray fight, definitely. And how much one of the teams can just keep a lead as well. What? Okay. Afterwards, what do we have? Hamsters against a random team. Hamsters. We have Kudan, Geofries, it depends. And whoever is last 2 or 3 people on the team. And we have Spooks on random team. Who is known by Ponyboy. Does Ponyboy actually? What? Ponyboy. Mentioning the user Ponyboy. What lures? Like, they have only red rules, okay. Oh well, it's fine. I do not know anything about Geofries. I'm gonna be honest. I do not know anything about it. It depends. Except that they have a Mango as their friend, so I'll say they are okay-ish at least. Probably a Soul Cube Warrior, maybe? I don't know. And Spooks has Ponyboy as their friend. I don't really remember playing with Ponyboy. But honestly, I don't think I can accurately say this matchup of Hamsters against a random team. It is definitely going to be one of those, I don't know, I mean, every matchup is just whoever gets a Ray for the most part, for like 70% of the time. It's just whoever gets Ray. And then you have Destined and the Judgment Day. Destined. It has, we have mid lane and on Destined and Vorax, who are online currently. Yeah, I know. They kind of kicked our ass during the second tournament. They sent us into the losers bracket in first round, and then we came all the way back to from the losers bracket to the grand finals, and then they kicked our asses again. So yeah, I absolutely know they are good. And they are probably gonna win their first round against 4 DPS and a tryout. But the Digidestined and the Judgment Day. Who is on Digidestined? Is Digidestined even online? Judgment Day is. Goofy Goobers. Kyoto. Cooked. They are in fact cooked. But yeah. We have Beazle, who I do not know, honestly. Catnip Tequila, they have Big Cat as their friend. I will not say anything, I do not know them. On God. Shogun Kaizen, they aren't in, they are as a sub, but they aren't in anything like Underdunk or even UCS service, so I do not know, probably a more casual player. Web Impulse, he has two mutual friends, Ponyboy and Big Cat. And he's in this, he's in the server, okay. He knows at least some other people that I might know. And who's the second team? It's Digidestined, Digidestined. There doesn't seem to be anybody online from Digidestined. That is kind of unfortunate. Yeah, Goofy Goobers against Scarface. I mean, who was on Goobers? It's IMAX. Okay. Let's play some A Jurassic. Goofy Goobers, GG supporter, coach for Adorable Wolf, support sub for Pocket Rockets. I see. They know Ogenzank as well. And Satori. Anbu. Ooh, they know Biter and Mochi. But yeah. Carfax Road against Goofy Goobers, definitely one of the better matchups for the first round. Honestly, I feel like the match will the tournament will be kind of determined in the first ever round of Goofy Goobers against Carfax. Not gonna lie. Because I just know people from Carfax that they are actually kind of really good. Granted, some other team might surprise me and just absolutely just tear through the bracket. There's Salt as well from Goofy Goobers. Wait, there's Kyle? Steel Agent. Oh, Steel Agent Kyle. But what do you guys think? What do you guys think is going to happen? How do I make polls? How can I make polls? How can I make a poll? Community. Activity, no. No. How can I make a poll? I cannot make a poll, in fact. I'm fucking horrible at making polls, okay? It's fine, I'll just go. I guess we can, you know what? We can go over like Pokemon and whatever they will be running. Yeah, there's going to be quite a lot of Hoopa. Probably build something like this for the early game. Resonant Guard, absolutely great early game. Gives you so much shield. Muscle Band is just no-brainer for damage, and EXP Shell is also just a no-brainer. It just gives you EXP and it transfers it to your teammate. Then we have Venusaur, which honestly... Oh, the stream is lagging. No, well, not the stream, but more so the... Okay. Bear with me, guys. Honestly, I don't have a paid version and I don't know how to better stream from my phone onto my PC. So hopefully you guys will suffer through with me. Wow, I already got so many follows. Honestly, it's kind of crazy. But yeah. Why is my Wi-Fi acting up? Okay, it should be fine, hopefully. So yeah. Venusaur, I mean, we are either going to be seeing it Petal Dance or Solar Beam, but I think it's going to be... Well, it will depend, honestly, but I don't think it's going to be popping up that much, besides like a few occasions, since Inteleon just exists as a sniper. So unless Inteleon is banned, or... Hello, Knee Slasher Gaming. We are just talking about predictions for a upcoming tournament that is going to be in like 10 minutes, it seems. Damn, time goes by quick. But yeah. So Inteleon, it's probably going to be running once again just double glasses and a spoon, because you cannot really use the new item after they have been nerfed, unless it's like already a pop stomping game. So I think this will be most of its consistent moveset. And since we are already talking about all of the snipers, might as well include the CGI, which honestly I do think the Axel Bracelet will stay on, since for the sniping moveset it doesn't really have much better besides like a float stone, I think. Muscle Band is just really good damage with its basic attacks. Attack weight just increases your damage to giga levels. So I do think this is going to be the load that it's going to be mostly using, unless it changes the Axel Bracer to like a float stone instead, which honestly I wouldn't be surprised, as getting kills or assists can be pretty hard in games. What other snipers do we have? There's Mew. There's Mew. Of course, there's Mew. Mew will be definitely more of a Swiss Army knife cheese. I have played it quite a lot of EXP share, because it's just really good as kind of that as support, because it actually kind of needs a lot of EXP to be kind of go online. But if it doesn't really, it won't need like the EXP share. It's probably going to be once again the Slick Spoon, I would be assume, or Antiel. Either one of those two. I don't think it's really can run the drive lens. Although there might be, honestly, for Energy Amp, it wouldn't actually kind of be ridiculous. You get the Unite back much quicker. So honestly, if it's going to be running Energy Amp, that's going to be kind of like crazy. But honestly, I don't know. It might be way too crazy. What? I mean, how can we not talk about Suicune? This thing is just ridiculous. You can play it as a support, you can play it as a top laner, you can play it as a tank, you can play it as a bot lane attacker. The only thing that you can't really play it as is a jungler. This thing will have 100% ban pick rate. It's ridiculous just how flexible Suicune is. It's ridiculous. Its survivability is fucking awesome. Its damage, while not really that big, can still really hurt. And the fact that it just gets executes at like anything frozen, which means not even your frozens, but something like a Mamoswine picking up something with Ice Wank is kind of ridiculous. Granted, these execute doesn't work on farm and something like Regis or the Rayquaza, so for that you will still need something like Inteleon or Blaziken or any other kind of form of secure, and Suicune doesn't really have that good of a rip. But I still think this is going to be one of those Pokemon that have like 80% big ban rate or even high as 95. Is it going to be big ban every match? Maybe not. Maybe not. Honestly, there is counterplay, you just have to poke it. That's kind of the whole counterplay against it. Unless you take something like a Blissey and other all-arounders or attackers that just cannot be stunned or frozen. Which leaves us to one of those Pokemon that will be probably picked or banned actually 100% of the time. And it's going to be Blissey. I mean, come on, this supporter is just ridiculous. It has always been in the game. The safeguard is absolutely crucial to staying your team alive and just making sure the enemy doesn't get really big chain combos. Granted, after the nerf, it really feels like just a worse Alcremie. But since the Alcremie isn't actually able to be played, it just means that the other supports can shine that much more, and you will definitely see that in terms of just Blissey. Honestly, I feel like a lot of the supporters will be banned, alongside with like Snorlax, I think. Honestly, we have already been doing that in the EU, and it really just says a lot. But yeah, you're probably gonna be using like Buddy Barrier, definitely EXP share, and honestly, maybe leftovers. They are kind of really good if you're going Safeguard and the Helping Hand. Otherwise, you're probably just gonna see like Energy Amplifier to get the Unites back faster. But yeah, one of the other supporters that is going to have ridiculously high pick and ban and pick rate is of course going to be Psyduck. I mean, this support has just been terrorizing the competitive for like as far as we know, since it has been added, first with Disable, then with Psychic, and it still performs absolutely ridiculously. This mon can be played as a tank as well. Granted, it needs like Potion and the Buddy Barrier to actually soak up a lot of the damage, so you cannot really go something early to punish the opponents. Granted, Focus Band is still really good and will probably see most of the usage. Something like this Overloadout will probably be the most popular one. If it's going to be played as a support though, it might wanna run, instead of Buddy Barrier, something like the Resonant Guard for early game, or even Float Stone to just get the vision just that much easier to just move around the map. After all, with the XP share, you just really want to need that much in terms of EXP, unless it's going to be for hitting your level 9s, your level 7s, and other stuff like that. Level 6 actually. Okay, it's level 6 that you get your second ability on. But yeah, this is definitely going to be a great tournament. And there's already people in community VC, as well as people gathering in their VCs, respective VCs as well. And Phil is already in Ancient Power VC with Veda. Brouhaha, Gravy, Helmet, and XLR 8 is already also in VC. Goofy Goobers, GG Ford, Dem Ninja already in VC with IMAX. Let's see let's see Ninja. Global 46 Leafeon on Pokemon Unite. Global 152 on Meowscarada on Pokemon Unite. So it seems like this is going to be their jungler and a pro/ladder player. The Judgment Day also gathering in the VC, all of them being there already. Carfax, Kero, Pegasus, and Silence, joined by Senju probably. Okay. I will also join this. Hello! Hello, Mr. Turtles and Squirrel. I'm currently running kind of a pre-game show. If you have any words to say, what would you like to say actually?
Good luck to all the players today. Have fun and don't give up because sometimes Rayquaza is not the determining factor. It's that push afterwards.
That is true. Hello, Rixelpic.
Hello.
Would you like to say anything to the stream?
Wait, what?
Yeah, I'm streaming currently. Would you like to say anything?
Oh, I'm sorry. Hi, stream. I'm Rixel. Alright, I'm gonna go back to my chat.
Okay. Good luck. Have fun.
Thank you.
Would you like to be my co-commenter, Squirrel? If possible.
Honestly, I'm at work and trying
Oh,
to get
okay.
access to my team VC.
What team are you gonna play for?
I'm with 4 DPS in a tryout.
Ah, I see. I was wondering where they have their their like members.
Yeah, they're all hanging out in the random team VC. It looks like they're doing some multi-team bonding.
It seems like you guys also have quite the bracket for quite the match opponent for the first match of Micro and Cheese. It is comprised of members from Micro and Cheese that won the last tournament. Are you guys feeling confident? Yeah. That's great. That's great.
What this guy said.
They said nothing.
But yeah, what's it called? Yeah, I'm excited. I'm their analyst. I played with them last year.
I see.
I'm now retired for the season because I have other things that I want to work on, but I still don't mind doing like the analyst work for them. So
fair enough.
Got a pretty strong roster. Looking forward to seeing them play today.
It will be very nice. Truce still playing for Carfax Road.
Of course. Well, I finally got Herms for my VC.
Oh.
So wish us luck.
Yeah. Good luck.
And good luck on your stream.
Every single team entering today, including mine. That is quite the message, but you know, I guess it's their own little way of saying good luck. First pick. Okay. Let us hopefully be. Oh, hello, Alota. Alota.
Are they gonna be streaming?
Yeah, I'm still streaming.
Hey, thank you, because I definitely want to watch.
Yeah. All good, man, honestly. All good. I'm just kind of waiting for the matches to start right now. It seems it's going to be Kero, Streets, Glitch, Truce, Senju, and Silence playing for Carfax Road. Against them, Goofy Goobers of Jurassic Dragon, GG for Adam, IMAX, and Saotami. This is definitely going to be a big battle, big match in first round. And I feel like it's probably also going to be just the best one.
I don't see any of those names of people in here.
They are in their VC chat.
No, I mean.
Oh.
Oh, you were naming the individuals.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. I was like, those names I don't see. Okay, gotcha. Well, yeah, I can't wait.
Oh yeah, it's definitely going to be great. There we go. I'm now in the lobby. I'll move to the admin position. Hello, some.
You left me alone, Shay. I thought you was boy.
Do you have anything that you would like to say to the stream?
You know, not really. It's just somebody daddy here chilling. Playing Power World. I hope everybody. Actually, I do want to say something to the stream. I hope everybody has a great weekend. How about that?
That is great. I'm sure that everybody will. I'm just currently waiting in the lobby of the game, of the best 2 out of 3 that is going to be started between Goofy Goobers and the Carfax Road. Okay, I have the lobby ID hidden. I will probably leave the VC to make sure that I'm the only one commentating. Nothing against you guys, but you know, I am kind of the one doing the streaming here.
Master got me working. One day Master set me free.
But yeah, what do you guys think will be played a lot? And also banned a lot?
See my wallet?
Let's see. We are very close to already getting our first match underway. Hopefully this will definitely be one of those better matches. Well, they are definitely going to be looking at the best match of probably the first round. Unless something like a crazy upset happens of Bohaha against 4 DPS and a tryout. And it looks like Carfax Road is going to have the first pick, while the Goofy Goobers are going to have the second. I'm just gonna also if you are in the stream, if you are seeing the stream Music Man, everybody seems to be ready. Both Carfax and Goofy Goobers as well as me streaming. I'm hope that we can get this way. Tournament started with the first game. Let's do this. What kind of bands are we expecting? Honestly, Psyduck, Blissey, maybe Hoopa, or probably Urshifu. Okay, we are seeing Urshifu as the first band. This is going to be something interesting. Looks. Okay, they are they are hovering over the Alcremie. Okay, it's fine. They didn't pick Alcremie. So, bands Urshifu, Blissey with Suicune and Clefable, right? God damn it. And we are hovering Titar as the first pick. This is quite unorthodox. You usually would like to say something like a Titar, a really big scaler, as something last, and they are not gonna pick it. In fact, they picked Pikachu, which is very respectable. Other side is hovering over Alcremie and Lax, and that of course Alcremie is banned for this tournament, so hopefully we will see none of it right now. But they are currently, and it's going to be Talonflame and Comfey. Very interesting. Considering that there is in fact no Clefable though, it's going to be very nice for the Talonflame, but the Carfax Road is already selecting the Slowbro, making sure that the Talonflame is going to be nice and put down against this against anything that it wants to go after, with Mewtwo X as the all-rounder. Okay. So far no supports have been taken on the side of Carfax Road, which is going to be very interesting, as Goofy Goobers are gonna pick another 2 power picks. The Carfax is really letting them have all of the really good Pokemon. But we are going to be seeing the Sableye. Oh boy. This is going to be interesting what they are gonna pull out with. And we are going to be seeing the Serena on the side of Carfax Road. Probably into the jungle, as I would imagine the Mewtwo to go top. But also Armarouge on the side. And the Mimikyu as the last pick for Goofy Goobers. So we have a really interesting comps here. There isn't a lot of range actually on Goofy Goobers until they hit level 11 on Armarouge, if they are going the armor cannon. But if they are not, then they are really going to be going up front against a 2 of really good all-arounders, especially in something like a Serena. That is like one of the better all-rounders. Granted, Armarouge no slouch of his own in the close quarters department. With Fire Spin and the Flame Charge, it can really put out quite a lot of damage. And and it will be definitely interesting to see how this battle will develop. As right now we are going to be loading into the match. It's also going to be interesting if the Sableye is going to be invading the Serena, and if the Pikachu, if the Umbreon or Slowbro are gonna help out in the jungle. Considering that they have taken Umbreon as their supporter, I would imagine to be Wish and God damn it, Wish Mean Look, right? But yeah, we have a big match going on here with already interesting line dispositions, with Serena going bottom and the Mewtwo being in the jungle. This is definitely going to be interesting, but Sableye already within the jungle. It's not going to be able to get the Baltoy, but it's waiting. The Mewtwo knows that it's already here, but Sableye misses the basic attack, but it still gets it. The Sableye now is he going to die? No eject on the Pikachu, but the Sableye has been dealt with. Even though the Sableye died, the Mewtwo still shouldn't have enough EXP to get his level 5. Granted, it's still going to be really close. Nope. Okay, never mind. It has its level 5 just as that. And we are going to be seeing the top lane up here. Sableye going with the knockoff to make sure that the opponents are stunned, as well as the Mimikyu having a Shadow Claw. Interesting. Sableye down once again. It's going to be the pull Mewtwo, as there are now there's now a 3-man push on top, but they are now going to be backing away. Not really having the damage to deal with them on the pad. Sableye still on the top, just trying to get visions and secures and everything they can, but getting caught out by the Umbreon is definitely not something that they want. Bottom lane, it's going to be that Comfy and Armarouge with Sweet Kiss, of all things. Armarouge getting caught out, having to eject, and Slowbro not getting actually to score, which is very unfortunate. Slowbro is going down, but it's going to be saved by the Mewtwo pull. Unfortunately, this Mewtwo is not going to be able to find the kill on the Armarouge, as it's going to take its own berry. Mewtwo still stuck as level 5, with Serena now coming down bot. This could be really well for the Serena as it picks up the Armarouge KO, but there's still Mimikyu with the Comfy. Serena dancing around the battlefield, getting the chip and trying to let the Mimikyu score, and it worked out, but it's still, and the Sweet Kiss Comfy gets the Sweet Kiss, but it doesn't pick up any KO, but it had to hold for it. Of course, but now it gets food. There's all 5 no, not all 5. Talonflame is still top. It's 4 on bottom, as they are going to be heavily pushing it and also breaking it, giving Carfax some of the better experience, having more experience. We see a little scuffle down here on bot. Sableye has to unite. Sableye is going to down, as we now have Armarouge here trying to get away. Comfy ulting, but it's not going to be enough. The EXP from getting those kills is going to be really good for them, as it's going to be able to catch them up. Sableye getting stunned, but it's trying to defend the pad, but not able to, as it just dies once again. Once again, we have Armarouge and Comfy here with the Sweet Kiss. The Sweet Kiss didn't hit anybody. Armarouge ulting to get the Pikachu, and with the Mimikyu coming to help, they are able to pick up a free piece. As well as Talonflame able to secure the Rayquaza alone, not Rayquaza, Regieleki alone, and looking to push it. As the Brave Bird comes in, and only as the Brave Bird and the... God damn it, I cannot speak. Brave Bird and ult comes in, but unfortunately doesn't get anything. But they are still mounting the pressure on the pad. But the Garfrox is able to defend it with an ace, sending everybody to their spawn. while Scarfax doesn't have a lead in terms of points, they are staying extremely close and even surpassing some of them on the levels. Granted, they are Goofy Goobers picking up some KOs, and they are able to get the level lead back, kind of back. We see Serena Ochting here against the Mimikyu, trying to pick up some KO, getting ulted back by the Mimikyu itself, and finally we see kind of a better, more calm battleground. After all of this, Jesus Christ, that was long. There's so much farm on the side of Carfax Road. Hopefully they are gonna be able to pick all of it up before contesting any more objectives, as Regieleki is going to be spawning in 5 on top. Sableye keeping vision as it sees 3 of them on top. They now know that Sableye is here. Sableye getting Walt tackled. There's now going to be 3 defending top. Talonflame going in, but it doesn't work out as Talonflame ulting as well. Jesus Christ, there is really non-stop action here, as we see the Regieleki going in on the top, by Carfax Road finally getting some of those points in, as they are now only about 40 behind. There's a little bit of a scuffle between a Slowbro and the Mimikyu in the middle, but Mimikyu really well fed, as they are now level 14 with level 13 on both Armor Rouge and Talonflame. Meanwhile, Carfax Road having those level 13s not that far behind, but Mimikyu is extremely close to its level 15 as well. They are really gonna have to see how they can limit this Mimikyu. As it looks like that everybody on Goofy Goobers has their important levels, with Comfy and Sableye also level 12. Sableye keeping the vision up on top. Slowbro checking the bushes. Did Slowbro get caught out? No. Mimikyu went in. Mimikyu is getting stunned. This is going to be the Ray fight probably. They're popping every single ult, and it looks like it's going into the way of Carfax Road. Oh my god, I could not even commentate everything that was. That was such a fast fight before the Ray, and Carfax Road is going to be able to get the Rayquaza afterwards. And it looks like this is going to be the first match towards Carfax Road, as they are all going to be able to get really good points in, new to uniting, even just to make sure. Unfortunately, Slowbro and probably Umbreon weren't able to score. Actually, I think Umbreon was. But yeah, there's still a minute and 20 remaining. There's only 2 of them able to defend, with Serena now coming bottom. Hopefully trying to defend, but its shield is getting poked really fast, and it's not able to really do much, as all of the stuns are just being combined. But the rest of the team is respawning and helping out on the bottom, as all of the fighters, all of the fighting is going on over there, and it looks like Carfax Road is going to be able to defend the lead. And even go and try to score, as it looks like they will have enough time to do it before Mimikyu jumps back down. And they are. This was definitely a great Ray fight from Carfax during game 1, but overall I think Goofy Goobers definitely have a really good chance of just going and winning the entire game, as they have absolutely led against Carfax Road for the first 8 minutes, just not letting them be able to do anything really. Going up of like 87 against 220, making sure their levels were low, and hopefully they will put up a same amount, the even better game 2 than they have done in game 1. They already know what they have to do before the Ray fight. They just have to make sure that the Ray fight goes their way, and hopefully they are able to do just that, as now we are gonna be waiting for game number 2. Okay, back to this. Yeah, I think that goes right like that. I am pretty sure. I mean, for the yeah, it is UCS rules that whoever loses gets to say if they want to keep the picks or they want to change. Or at least we play like that in the UCS here in Europe. But yeah, overall, I do think Goofy Goobers played really well for the first 8 minutes. Unfortunately, the Ray fight was just kind of really unfortunate there. So they didn't really have like damage to make sure that I don't want to say they didn't have damage, because they did. The Brave Bird Talonflame does lots of damage. Mimikyu does a lot of damage. Armarouge is great, but they just didn't really have Poke to soften them up, to make sure that they're just to make sure that they don't have every single ability on their just ready to be used whenever they need it. They really need something to make sure to get the other team to basically be more proactive. They really cannot just be sitting in that bush as a 5, or if they do wanna do that, they kind of have to make sure to coordinate that a little better, I think. Maybe, I don't know. Ready, I'm ready as well. But yeah, let's see if let's see what the adaptations will be. Maybe not letting them have Serena. Maybe maybe grabbing a something of a Poke, something like an Inteleon or one of the Solar Beams or a Spirit Shackle, maybe even. It is definitely going to be very interesting. But Carfax Road, so far with a game up and 1, they definitely know where to kind of where they really need to work on. As even though they won the first game, they still struggled quite a bit before the last 2 minutes. They were down in points. They were, well, they thanks to them having just all of that free XP, they were kind of in the EXP lead, but then they kind of just threw it when there was really no objective, just trying to push ahead. Overall, the team comp was great. The play could have used a little bit better. The play was a little the play needed a little bit. Also, we are all ready. I am ready. Both teams are ready. We can start the match. We've got the second match underway. Whoa, wait, what? Did they change side? Well, Goofy Goobers now with first to pick, Carfax with the second. And it seems like Goofy Goobers don't wanna play against that Slowbro that they saw as a very big threat. It was definitely one of the better mons on the side of Carfax Road, just able to lock down anything that they want, whether it be that Mimikyu, that Armrouge, or that Talonflame. Carfax Road still keeping the second band as the same, keeping the first band same, being Urshifu. I guess they just don't wanna play against the mon. With Goofy Goober's second band being Clefable once again, just not really wanting to have that. And second band being a Comfy from Carfax Road, really seeing that the Sweet Kiss was quite kind of the problem. But first pick for Goofy Goobers, Blissey is open and it is very good Pokemon and they are gonna snatch it. Granted, it's not without its flaws, as the middle link early game can definitely be exploited with the lack of range. Granted, it's still an extremely powerful support, so I'm not really surprised from it being just picked this early, with Umbreon and Suicune being picked from the side of Carfax Road. Afterwards we can see Inteleon and Lex. Looks like Goofy Goobers are going into a really good meta territory. Granted, Carfax Road still really having those powerful mods in Suicune and Umbreon as well. So far the draft, while is very similar, very similar, and it looks care of bringing out the Talonflame. This is definitely one of those picks that he is well known for, so it's going to be a treat seeing him. Granted that the Darkrai is going to be a really big problem if it's going to get out of hand, as the last two pick from Goofy Goobers are out. It's going to be that Cerulege with that big Unite and Bitter Blade buff. Granted, sometimes you don't want Bitter Blade, sometimes you do. We will see depending on what the player chooses. But then again, the big Unite is just extremely big, as it does so much damage and sends you bringing out the Wigglytuff. This is an all-star match for the ages, as it's going to be streets on the Wigglytuff actually, it looks like, with Moose playing the as Suicune on top lane, probably with Kara on the Talonflame in jungle. Snorlax is definitely something. Might look for invade, might not. Talonflame has actually a really good secure, so I don't know if they feel confident or not. But it's going to be definitely a close game here, much closer, even much closer than the first one. And it's going to be very, very interesting as we get into the match. Alright, we are starting off the match. And it looks like the lane swap is going to go, as the support and all-around are going to go bottom while the attacker and tank are going top. With both of the speedsters taking their jungle as the first thing. Intel on the bottom is going to try and execute a lot of pressure. And Snorlax is getting low here. Are they gonna be able to pick him up? Already it doesn't have focus band, and they are able to pick him up with leaving now only the Inteleon down bot. Darkrai already rotated top, as Talonflame is also coming top. Darkrai knows that the Talonflame is in that bush. Are they gonna try and jump on him? They cannot target him. Blissey is going into that bush. Talonflame trying to get the Blissey but failing. Pikachu getting stunned. And it's going to be the foul play Umbreon into this team comp actually. That is so interesting. As well as it's going to be a dead safeguard Blissey to try and hopefully get rid of all of the stuns from that Suicune and Pikachu. So far it's Aerial Ace on the Talonflame. Granted, I wouldn't still be surprised if we saw Fly to just have that ease of access to that Inteleon in the backline. Darkrai hitting his level 7 while Talonflame is not. He's still looking for those top scores. Unable to really get them. And Talonflame dies while the Darkrai is just able to get all of that middle farm. And then push bot to try and help them out. As Inteleon is still level 6. While Suicune is also level 6. There's quite a lot of, it seems that the Umbreon really wants its stacks. As Truce is trying their best. Blissey really putting up all of that great work with those safeguards, just making sure that this Pikachu doesn't get the stuns. And wow, Snorlax just keeping that Talonflame from scoring, but not for long. Carfax doing the bottom Reggie, but the Snorlax tried it, but it still gets it with its basic attack. Wow, Talonflame getting jumped on. Is he going to survive? He is, just barely. And now, is Goofy Goober's gonna try and push the bottom lane? The Blissey looking, now it sees that there's in fact free on the opposing team. Inteleon just getting those easy snipes with just getting those easy snipe shots, and also Snorlax just breaking those shields on Umbreon. Surledge getting that Regieleki very easily. He's being level 10, far above everybody on the side of Carfax, really just showcasing a big level difference, as we see a Unite from it to push it in, and then scoring to get its Unite back faster, as it's going to be a 4-man push bottom from Carfax onto the first base. It's on 1. Are they going to be able to break it? Wigglytuff goes down alongside Suicune. Umbreon is also down. There's only 2 that can protect the bat now. Pikachu also goes down. Talonflame is down, and they are gonna be able to get 37 overcap on bottom with the Darkrai, already showing just how dominant the EXP difference is, as they have 2 level 12s while the Carfax don't even have all of their mons at level 9. Pikachu taking those snipes, just make Inteleon doing its absolutely ridiculous job of just softening that up the enemy team. The big Unites are now rolling out at 4 minutes 20 in the Carfax Road jungle, but it's only going to be a Blissey kill, while Goofy Goobers are able to take down every single one of from Carfax Road. Inteleon still just ridiculously sniping, putting up the ridiculous skills to its use, as Darkrai almost died, but it didn't, thanks to the lags. As both teams are now going top, it will be definitely interesting to see how they wanna play out this Regieleki. Carfax starts it, but both Cerulege and Blissey are in position to just easily stop it, as it looks like that Carfax are just crumbling down. They cannot do any damage even with a Suicune ult. As Blissey is trying to get its points in to get its Unite back, but it unfortunately goes down. Granted, it wasn't the highest level on the team, with that being the level 14 Darkrai, almost 15 before the Rayquaza fight. Both teams now kind of chilling. They dealt with the pressure of the Regieleki on top. Now they are grabbing their farm. Gero trying to get his level 14 before Rayquaza. Goofy Goobers already just having that kind of positional advantage within the Ray pits. Snorlax working up so confidently, just knowing that they don't have any that Carfax really doesn't have any way to poke them. If they had Hoopa, maybe they would have been able to just send in the Talonflame, trick it back, have some form of poke in that to pressure the enemy, but they unfortunately don't have. It's that Wigglytuff that they have as their support. Pikachu trying their best to poke out the Snorlax that is in their ambush, but Scarfax is already doing the big fighting. It's going in actually Carfax's favor. Cerulege Unite it's going to be it's going to be only on the Wigglytuff while everybody else is living. But the job is still not done. Cerulege and Inteleon are still alive. They still cannot go after the Rayquaza, as both teams used up all of their unites in that big fight, with it being a stalemate in the end. Snorlax getting kind of low, not having those Blissey heals to support them, and not having that unite to just give them back, has to recall. Suicune slowly hitting it. Umbreon getting poked by the Inteleon. Inteleon getting dived by the Talonflame, but it's getting saved by the rest of the team. Talonflame is down by the Snorlax. Ult by Darkrai after the Suicune. It's able to go down. Pikachu, just the only one trying to get a score in. Unfortunately, it's not going to be able to, as both the Inteleon and the Snorlax are defending it, whilst the rest of the Goofy Goobers team are able to go and score their remaining points, leaving Rayquaza untouched, having all of their base zones untouched, basically up as well at the end of the battle, and getting the game 2. And as we can see here, this was definitely so much better played by Goofy Goobers, as even though the Rayquaza fight looked like it was going the way of Carfax Road, it still in the end became only a stalemate, as both teams have left a free Pokemon on their side, really unable to go even to go against for the Rayquaza. As now we are going to be heading into the game 3. Carfax has to consider taking maybe some poke of their own, or probably something that can jump the Inteleon maybe a little better to get it to die faster, as we saw that Talonflame not really able to put enough damage to let it die, to just make it die. Granted, they might maybe some poke of their own, maybe a Venusaur, maybe a Mew, maybe take their Intel or ban it. Honestly, I don't know what kind of do, as that match was honestly entirely dominated by Goofy Goobers. It's definitely going to be interesting to see how Carfax Road can adapt to game 3. Also, I am ready. Carfax Road once again with the first pick, and Goofy Goobers with the second, with Urshifu being kept as the first ban, and Slowbro being kept as also the first ban from Goofy Goobers. It literally doesn't look like that Carfax wants to play against that Urshifu, with Carfax banning the Blissey afterwards. That was definitely one of those better Pokemon that they were struggling with. Not really able to utilize the Suicune to its fullest, nor the Pikachu with its Volt Tackles. Really just having to make sure that they had to time the things properly against this Blissey. And it looks like they are once again going to be picking Pikachu for streets. Of course, since they didn't pick up actually Suicune, now Goofy Goobers is going to be able to play it together with the Lax, taking one very important piece playing against it, as its Unstoppables are definitely one of the better stuff for it from it. Then we see a Mammoth. No. We do see the Mamoswine and Armarouge afterwards. So this is going to be very interesting. The Mamoswine definitely very good engage. Pretty damn nice shield from its ult as well. But really lacking that self-sustain that other tanks can have. Inteleon and Leafeon getting picked up by Goofy Goobers. It really was just that Inteleon just hitting those snipes, getting them low, and making sure that they just didn't really have a way to engage that won them the last battle. And with Moose once again on the Tsrina. South Tami hovering over the Mimikyu. That is very interesting, but it's going to be the Darkrai that is going to get picked, with Leafeon probably being the top laner and EXP shares Suicune probably helping it out. But we see 3 attackers on the side of Carfax Road. Of course, one of them being very tanky in form of that Armarouge, but then again, they are on this enemy side. There is a lot of burst damage, even if they are quite squishy overall. But we see the Dragapult. The Dragapult, you don't really see that a lot. It's going to be very interesting to see how this is going to be played. If I'm not mistaken, like in the second last patch, it got buffed, so you know, it might be a really good pick here actually, trying to get to that Inteleon to just make sure that it's out of the fight, or even sneaking up on the Leafeon or Darkrai. But ladies and gentlemen, it's the last game of this beautiful set, and it's going to be the last round, last game of this beautiful round. Let's hope that it goes like how both teams want. Granted, only one of them can win and advance to semifinals. Dragapult in the jungle, as well as the Darkrai. Trying their best to clear the jungle as much as they can, but Inteleon already up to its hijinks, just stealing the enemy farm. Granted, Tsrina did get level 4, making it not that horrible of a trade. As we see Inteleon just grabbing, but both ejected as they forced out the focus band from the Lax. Darkrai up here trying to get in, getting that Dragapult. And it really is just this Darkrai that is absolutely getting absolutely putting up the work, just able to get that sweet kill on the enemy's jungler. Inteleon with Snorlax also just absolutely dominating the bottom lane, as Inteleon is gonna be hitting that level 7 before even middle Bs. They really want to win this set, but Is the Snorlax going to die? It's not, as they get saved by the bush, not being able to get auto-attacked. Darkrai in the middle, just causing all sorts of problems for the enemy team. And Leafeon finally getting its level 6, just able to make, just able to do so much stuff now. Sanju trying to defend as much as they can. They tried to pick up the Leafeon, but they missed. Inteleon is still just absolutely terrorizing the bottom lane, but Serena is on it. They unfortunately weren't able to get it. The Inteleon gets to live and gets to kill the Serena. This is wow. And now Pikachu getting ulted by the Darkrai, as Darkrai is able to get it to level 8. Level 9, I mean. God damn it. Inteleon is also able to get his level 9, having its Unite just able, while nobody on the Carfax team is able to get their level 8. They are able to get the Regido, but unfortunately Pikachu goes down. Serena though is trying to make things happen, and it's working, as they are able to pick up 2 very great KOs on the Snorlax and Suicune. Granted, it's not the highest level ones that they are, as Inteleon just keeps sniping. They use their ults to kill that Serena and Piloswine. Really just making sure that they cannot do anything they want. Darkrai once again ulting to get to make sure, and Suicune forced to eject to get out of there. Inteleon just still sniping. Inteleon is getting caught out. They got the Inteleon. This is going to be so much more EXP for them, as suddenly they have Serena level 10. Granted, Goofy Goobers still with 3 level 10s on their side. That's going to be an Leafeon Unite that is going to put them on level 9, level 11 I mean. Carfax really having to do something to make sure that the advantage doesn't snowball this far, while Goofy Goobers just really need to keep this style of play up, as it really is just working for them. As we see here, just the Goofy Goobers absolutely putting up the pressure, going into their jungle to get the farm, which they are able to do. Inteleon just sniping away, hitting for absolutely ridiculous damage, getting those snipes that they all need. Serena trying to make things work, but it's just not working. Another ult by a Leafeon to get that Pikachu. Armarouge trying to get that top Regieleki, but there's already 2 from Goofy Goobers. It's the Leafeon. They aren't able to get it. It's going to be the Dragapult securing it. Now, free on pad. They are trying to fight. They are able to get the Leafeon, but are they going to? But okay. Even though they are able to break the top pad, it's the level difference is still really big. And Suicune uniting to get the Pikachu. Carfax Road really having to make sure that their Ray fight is has to go basically perfectly. Leafeon, another ult. Leafeon is getting ulted in return by a Pikachu, but are they going to be able to get it? It doesn't looks like so, as it just barely manages to escape on the sliver of a heart. Goofy Goober still applying that pressure, making sure they have the map control, leaving the Suicune in the middle to just have an absolutely easy positioning to just have to do whatever they want. Nobody on the side of Carfax Road, level 13. They really need some magic for to happen. Serena got that level 13. But then again, there's level 14 Leafeon, there's level 15 Darkrai with ult. The only one who doesn't have ult on the side of Goofy Goobers is that goddammit, Suicune, but it got it right away. Very slow Ray fight, it seems like. Pikachu, the Carfax Road is starting to rip. Leafeon going into the backline, getting the Pikachu, but the Rayquaza still alive. It's going to be Senju sniping it. It actually was the Serena, but they have to still go and score. They are still 100 behind, exactly. It's going to be Senju scoring to put them even, and it's going to be the Serena scoring to put them above. But then again, it's still not over. There's about a minute left time, granted. Goofy Goobers, they don't have much time. They need to the time that they need to travel is going to be about 20 seconds, leaving only 40 to score, and it's going down extremely quickly. It's 50 seconds remaining. They need to do something as they are behind by exactly 100 points. Darkrai getting dying to the lone Darkrai, but the Carfax is now trying to defend. It's just Darkrai trying to do something, but unfortunately they aren't able to, as they get killed by the Pikachu. And Serena got another 100 in, solidifying to make sure that Carfax Road is going to go on ahead. Wow, what a series. This was absolutely ridiculous. Who knew that the Serena would secure the Rayquaza? I don't even know how they did it, but they did. This was ridiculous. And honestly, GG to both teams. That Inteleon just putting in so much work, as well as that Darkrai. They were just so dominant in those first 8 minutes. Once again, it really feels like I'm a broken recorder. But honestly, it wasn't even the Ray fight this time. It was just unlucky Ray secure by the Serena, even though there was the Inteleon. It really pains you to see it, to see Goofy Goobers go out this early into the tournament, but it's just what it is. Sometimes the luck of the cards can be absolutely devastating. But yeah, Carfax Road 2-1 is going to be moving to the semifinals. GG's to both teams. An absolutely wild set that as I predicted might be the best set of the tournament, honestly. Anyways, bathroom break for me. Fair enough. But yeah, fair enough. Anyway, I will go and do a bathroom break and be right back. Absolutely wild set. I am back. I do have the WOD. Okay, looks like there isn't a second game for Carfax Road just yet. So we are gonna have to wait and see. But yeah, absolutely ridiculous set that we have started off of. And it will only probably get better from here as we have well, Carfax against DG Distant. Distant, yeah. Is there there is a lobby code. Okay. 1766127. There we go. To miss an enter. Well, we will have our second game hopefully soon. Players are getting themselves ready. They are discussing what they want to discuss. Both teams have won their first set, and it's going to be now Digidestined against Carfax Road. Carfax Road coming off of a close win against Goofy Goobers, one of the bigger powerhouses. Hello, Big Cat. You're muted. Hi, Streets. Hi, Sleep. How you doing? How do you feel? Oh, there he goes. Okay. Oh, right. My bad, Big Cat. But how do you feel about your first match? How do you guys feel? I forgot in which team you are. You're in the Judgment today. Oh, you guys lost 2-0. That's saddening. Hopefully you guys can come back stronger next time. And it's going to be Brouhaha against Ancient Power. We are currently waiting for a singular member from the team, from the Digidestined team, to join the lobby. Our first ever tournament, and we did better than our whole team expected. I just grabbed them for random service, and they were honest and such. They said we basically unprepared, but it was good. Had fun, a little mix of a machine, and that's all. Well, it was our first ever tournament, and we did better than our whole team expected. I did to just grab them from random servers, and they were 100% strangers to each other. So we were basically unprepared, but it was good. Had fun, a little miscommunication, and that's all. Well, that's great that you had fun. I hope that you can come back stronger next time. Oh, we are starting our set 2 of game 2. I will leave you, Big Cat. I'm sorry. But yeah, Digidestined getting to going as a first, banning that Serena that Moose played in both of the winning games, really really making sure that Moose doesn't get to play probably his favorite mon, as Carfax Road is going to be banning that Suicune against Digidestined. Afterwards, they are gonna ban that Dragapult to take away the rip potential from Carfax Road, it seems. And it's going to be Comfy as a last ban for Carfax Road. Very interesting. We are gonna, let's see what is gonna be picked now. As Psyduck, of course, one of the best supports in the game, is going to be insta-locked. Granted, there is Blissey open as such. It can be made. It can sure be made to neutralize those Psyduck pulls, and it is going to be hovered with Truce, as well as Senju taking that Slowbro. Afterwards, we see the Lax and the Mew, two very good Pokemon. Mew, while not seeing that much, it is still really extremely good Pokemon. But we are going to be seeing that Blaziken instead by Monk, and of course the Mew that was hovered over. So far, they are building very great team by Digidestined. We see once again the Pikachu that is probably not going to play the EXP share. And we see a Tinkaton from Moose. This is very interesting to see pulled out. Afterwards, we see an Armarouge to try and go Brawl. So it is that Rocky helmet with that Curse Incense, and we see Umbreon as the tank for bottom. Will we see actually the CGI from Kara? Is this actually happening? Or is he teasing us? Surely he's teasing me. No, he's not. He's actually gonna go ahead and pick the Decidueye. Wow. But yeah, fair enough. They really have only 2 potions, and they really don't have any healing mon that can poke them out. So that the Decidueye is definitely a really good option here. Granted, it will need its stacks. As we see here, honestly, the early game is kind of dicey on the side of Digidestined, while Carfax don't really have a much better early game with Blissey and Tinkaton on top. It still is honestly going to be very interesting, unless the Pikachu and Slowbro are gonna go once again top and to absolutely bully the Blaziken out of that lane against as well as Psyduck. And here we go, going into game 1 of the second set. Well, yeah, the second set for Carfax Road, as we see Kero taking that jungle Decidueye into. And we see the Pikachu on the bottom lane with Senju on the Slowbro. So it is not going to be a reverse where they try and bully the Blaziken with the Pikachu, but they are just gonna try and play it safe, try to out-secure the Mew, and try to get that level 4 that is going to be oh so important. Blaziken looking to try and get a something. They tried to grab the middle one, but they weren't able to. The Decidueye is level 5. And our enemy jungler is the Armarouge that saw the Decidueye. As such, they now know that the Armarouge is on top. Armarouge getting that jump on that owl, but it got saved by the Psyduck's fucking headache. Armarouge trying to step up, and it is working. Armarouge getting so much value, and Psyduck is now gonna try and invade. It is that Surf Psyduck that is going to provide the team with so much utility, such as stuns and also move speed. Pikachu rotating top. I'm pretty sure Psyduck's seen it though. As such, it's not gonna have that same exact drop. And Psyduck getting that that red buff from the enemies, preventing the Decidueye from getting his level up. Armarouge once again just absolutely running rampant. While on bottom lane, it's that Slowbro and the Mew, as the Pikachu did try to rotate somewhere else every time. The Decidueye is now finally hitting level 7, getting their arrows, and being able to absolutely put up much bigger pressure. Decidueye trying to sneak in that score, but is not able to. They are trying to get away from that Umbreon and Mew, but they aren't able to, as now Tinkaton and Blissey come here. There are 4 on bot. Unfortunately, Blaziken is just farming top for free. It's gonna get his level 9, and it's probably also gonna be able to just get the Regieleki. While everybody else is bottom, they are able to get the bottom Reggie as well. Digidestined is absolutely cruising. Just look at the level advantage. Everybody in Carfax Road is level 7, while Digidestined has already level 10 on their Armarouge, and level 9 on the Blaziken. Really needing some of that EXP to come. Digidestined now walking as a 5, while Carfax Road is trying to get their levels to at least have the ults that are necessary, while Kero is gonna try and get some of the stacks that he needs for his snipes to hit even harder than they already do. Unfortunately, it looks like he's gonna be picked off by Blaziken and Psyduck. Tinkaton trying to get their levels, while Decidueye is trying and get his snipes going, and it's going to be a decently big snipe against that Armarouge. Mew having to pop in to try and save others. Kero still trying to get his to do his job, but it's just not really being enough. But then again, they were able to get the Psyduck that was level 10, which definitely helped out their team. Kero in the middle now, trying to go down, walking into the Blaziken, just dying instantly. Now top Regieleki as well as bottom one. Blaziken able to just cleanly take care of the bottom one alone, as the entirety of Carfax is rotating top while they know it. Slowbro trying to create some space. Psyduck going in, but it's not able to get it. Thanks to Kero on his Decidueye getting the snipes that are needed. Slowbro did die, I do not know who. As well as Blissey. Kero still trying to put snipes in to at least hurt them ever so slightly. Unfortunately, Blaziken is just gonna come and finish the rest of the job, whilst Destined are now just taking over the Carfax Road's jungle. And it seems like both teams are trying to get some sort of positional advantage. Unfortunately, Carfax is really behind, almost with every single one of their goal zones being down except the middle one, which is left exposed from the bottom. They realize that there's a bunch of them on top as they are moving. Umbreon. It's going to be a fight on top, it looks like, as it's 20 seconds till Rayquaza spawns. Pikachu getting caught out, having to be saved by a Blissey ult, nonetheless being very early. Getting the position on the Umbreon while Decidueye is trying to snipe. Decidueye getting knocked up, and it's going to be a big fight for Digidestined as Carfax Road is crumbling, as it's on the Slowbro now live with Blaziken on the Rayquaza now. Senju trying to dance around the Armarouge, trying to get the steal, but he is unable to, as it's going to be the Umbreon. And it's going to be Carfax Road surrendering the first game to Digidestined. And it really was once again just that early advantage being absolutely snowballed by Digidestined against Carfax Road. But yeah, Carfax Road definitely having to think about some stuff. While Digidestined really just gonna have to keep up that same kind of game into game 2, unless the Carfax also have improved, in which then they would have to show up even better. it looks like the second game is starting. Let's see how will Carfax adapt to this second set. As it's going to be once again the Blissey ban. Again, and once again the Serena ban. Really not wanting Moose to play that Serena. As it's going to be a Armor Rouge ban from the side of Carfax, really seeing just how powerful it was, as DigiDestined is going to keep their bans the same as they were in game 1. Senju picking that Psyduck, not wanting them to have it on their side. Absolutely understandable. But then again, they have Suicune now with that lax. That is quite the scary combination. But yeah, Blaziken is on the table, and that has very much a lot of unstoppable. Well, making sure that that the Suicune can't really touch it. And the Lapras, very interesting. No, it's going to be the Umbreon. Okay. There's still Mamoswine up. But it's going to be the Garchomp and the Duraludon? It is the Duraludon, okay. They wanna see the Duraludon. The Duraludon buffs, interesting. But yeah. Carfax actually kind of building a similar team. But with those two speedsters, that team is not anything but similar, but same as the DigiDestined team to game 1. But it's going to be Monk on the Metagross. They really do not have that much range. As such, Metagross is really going to be good for these close range engagements. We will have to see and wonder which Gengar it's going to be, if it's going to be Sludge Bomb or Dream Eater. Sludge Bomb Hex or Dream Eater Shadow Ball. But yeah, it's going to be the Snorlax and Suicune with the EXP shares on the side of DigiDestined, while it's going to be the Psyduck and nobody else on the side of Carfax Road. Duraludon game. Let's see if it's going to sink or swim. But Garchomp also very powerful. I will say that I like that pick. But Metagross is probably gonna do the most of the heavy lifting in the late game. Senju and Kero on the bottom with the Talonflame. While it's going to be the Moose and Truce on the top lane with Blaziken and the Umbreon. And it is going to be... and they are going to get the first kill on Truce with the Gible and Suicune. Very powerful early game combination, as they are absolutely pushing up. As the bottom doesn't really look to be doing anything better, with Senju still level 4. And it is that gyro ball that the monk is playing on that Metagross. While it's going to be a Hex Gengar on the side of this Carfax Road. With only one full heal, but then again, Suicune also has his full heal as his ult. Granted, he doesn't have it every time, but it's still there. Suicune pretty low, is getting low, and he is dead. But Metagross still just absolutely gaming, as he is unable to really die. But it dies now at the hands of the Umbreon. As we see a all triple K, as we see triple KO on, double KO on the top. Tuck. Duraludon on going middle, as the beast just have been there sitting, trying to get his level 17, which he is able to get. It's that Dragon Pulse that is going to do so much damage, hopefully. Talonflame is still a level 6. With Senju also being level 6. That level 7 for that Talonflame is definitely needed, but as we see a 3-man push on the top, it's going to be going probably down the first goal zone. Afterwards we see the Garchomp just killing the Regieleki by himself, while Suicune is getting the enemy farm with the Metagross. Umbreon uniting to try and defend the pad, but unfortunately it's not enough, as the Blaziken also goes down. The early level difference is really starting to show, as there is no single level 9 Pokemon on the Carfax side of road, while Digidestined has 2 level 10s and then a level 11 as the Metagross. As they are just able to push bottom again and again, and they are able to just win the fight on their bed, thanks to all of the level advantage. But Talonflame is now going to pick up, well, a KO, unfortunately getting stunned by Suicune. Carfax Road really needs their ults to try and make something. As the Garchomp did go down, which was thankful for them. Unfortunately, I do not know how much it will matter, as it looks like that the Digidestined is going to be able to have 2 Regielekis just going into their home base. Carfax Road trying to set up an ambush. They now know that there's a Blaziken. They now know that there's everybody getting ulted. This is going to be quite a big fight. This is a big fight. This is in fact a big fight with two casualties on each side. Is the Garchomp gonna go down? It is. Carfax Road might still be in this thanks to this team fight, getting so greatly deserved experience that they needed, especially from that Metagross, which was level 13. Talonflame on that level 11, Gengar on that level 12. Unfortunately, Digidestined is able to grab the bottom Reggie. Which was the Registeel. Kara trying to do something, but unfortunately it did not work. While the rest of the Digidestined is just rotating top as a 5-man unit to get the Regieleki off that map. Gengar trying to do something. Suicune is getting really low. Suicune is dead. Gengar tries to make so much more work of it. Unfortunately, well, fortunately actually, the Snorlax does to die to Gengar's poison, but but they still just are able to get the top Reggie hauling towards the home base of Carfax Road. Carfax Road really has to make sure that the Rayquaza fight goes their way and that they have enough to score back. They are gonna have to look for singular picks on their own, as it looks like that somebody was absolutely in there. Talonflame trades with the Metagross, but Garchomp is just on the back line. Garchomp is just able to do his stuff. He's just wailing on them, and everybody from Carfax Road except the Umbreon who has to back is dead. But they are now just ramping it. They don't have enough time. Digidestined is just going to take the Rayquaza, and it looks like Carfax Road is just going to be eliminated at 2-0 against Digidestined. As Snorlax was able to score and has 21 to still score. The gap ever so increasing. Metagross without a shield but level 15. He is just going to give up that bad because they just can. It's still 300 points in last 30 seconds. Metagross now defending that with the Snorlax. Psyduck able to get 64 in, but not anymore. As Garchomp is just able to defend with the Suicune. Snorlax jumping also top. Everybody being top, it just means that there's not much to do. And there's still like 100 point big difference. 26 from Sandshrew, but it's not going to be enough. Carfax Road is eliminated from this tournament in the semi-finals, claiming 3rd/4th. As they unfortunately get eliminated in 2 games by Digidestined. Wow, what a match. And it was once again just that early advantage from the enemy team, just absolutely snowballing. But yeah. How is the bracket looking? Digidestined in the grand finals. Honestly, I didn't believe it, but they proved me wrong. They are absolutely shredding through the bracket. It really looks like it's going to be one hell of a match to see who actually wins. Of course, on the other side of the bracket, we have Hampters and whoever is going to win from Ancient Power against Brouhaha. They are probably in a battle right now, so I don't think I can spectate them. It's 2 in the morning. Propaganda indeed. Hello, Music Man. How do you like the tournament so far, Music Man? Has it been up to your expectations? Any interesting picks you have seen? Or any upsets that surprised you? Oops, stream if you like for the NBA game. Oh. I will.
Sorry about that. I guess I was on mute.
Oh.
Just wanted to say, in the admin seat where I am, I had 3 devices going at once and haven't been able to take a whole lot in. But I'm looking forward to watching your stream afterwards and
thank you.
Catch all the little details that I didn't get to see. But yeah, I think the AP game is ongoing and Thoob is streaming it on her Twitch at the moment. But yeah, we're waiting for the outcome of that, I think, right before the next round can kick off.
I'm also just waiting for that, kind of.
Sure. Do you want to peek in on her stream to see how that game is going? It's got like 7 minutes left.
I'm trying.
It looks like. Just an option.
I don't want my Gmail. I don't want to reveal my Gmail. That would be horrendous. Disastrous, even. Foob. I'm trying to find her, but I don't see her Twitch, actually. I'll just search Pokemon Unite. I'm sure it will be fine.
Should be under the streaming info channel. There's a link to her.
Oh yeah, right. I forgot.
I might get that link, actually. I think it's the mobile link. Kind of want to fix that.
I only see Music Man. The Dream is the probably.
I'll drop it in our chat as well. Let me see. Here, keep up the awesome work, man.
Thank you. I'm trying my best. It's currently 2 in the morning, so I sound kind of sleepy, kind of less energetic.
Oh my goodness.
But yeah, I'm enjoying it. I'm having a blast.
That's great. Carfax Road had a real strong
Opponents.
push at the end. Yeah, strong opponents, but also at the end,
Yeah.
I could tell they were giving it their all to try to, come back, and they brought the score a lot closer before the game concluded. So that was nice to see. They're like, we're in it to the end. I thought that was pretty great. Alright, but I'll be around, probably just watching streams.
Alright, man. See ya.
See ya.
Alright, we see there's a pony. There's definitely a pony, which is very interesting. Pony, Pikachu, Glaceon. Phil on the Umbreon. The level difference isn't... I mean, it's kind of big, let's be honest. Nice, they got Trevenant, which is good always. They can now take some of that free space. Glaceon is probably gonna get pulled. It did not. They got Mewtwo, but they weren't able to get pulled. How can they win actually? They just... Oh, there goes... There went Trevenant, there goes the horse unites, and yeah, that's over. Wow, yeah. That's probably over, that's half. Yeah, they are not respawning in time. Unfortunate. Damn. That sucks. Hampters. $75 for the winning team. Damn. I should have played. And it was Brouhaha. That one. Damn. Brouhaha against hamsters. No, thank you, Boba-san. hopefully we will get to see the next game, which is should be Bro haha against Hampters. Oh wait, I'm bad. Now we just wait for the lobby code to show up. And so, 3 teams remain. Hampters, DG Destined, which are in the grand finals, and Brouhaha. I'm sorry if I butcher any of the names. Alright, we've got the lobby code for Brouhaha against Hampters. New plush. But yeah, we are now waiting for all of the players to join in. As such, it's going to be Jiachan, Kudan, Kyoto, Depends, and Dylan against whoever is on the enemy team. It is going to be definitely one of the better. This is definitely a tournament of all time. I wonder, am I even here? How bad? Yep, I'm here. Oh, I didn't even update my goddamn power tournament. There. It's no longer just prediction. We are in the real thing. Alright, finally there are people joining in. Let's do it, guys. This is definitely one of the... This is going to be definitely one of the sets ever. Let's hope this is a good and honest back and forth game. That will absolutely stun everybody who is watching. And here we go. The the second match of the semifinals is underway. It's Bohara against Hampters with Psyduck, as it looks like, as the first ban. Got my throat. And Suicune as the second. Suicune was the first ban on the side of, I think that's Bohara. With Galarian Rapidash being banned at the side of Hampters. With Lucario then being banned as well. No, it's going to be Aegislash, okay. Or no, it's going to be Blissey. Very interesting. And it's going to be not Hoopa first pick. It's going to be that Lax, that ever so reliable Snorlax. And it's going to be a Scizor? I think that's a Cypher build. Nope, it's going to be a Mime tank with Clefable support. Very interesting that they are just picking such a niche pick so early. But hey, against Inteleon it just might work, or no, that's not going to be Inteleon, it's going to be that Armarouge that they are gonna be picking. They are gonna be aiming for very late scale, late game gone build with that Blaziken as well. Honestly, they might need some little bit more early game if they wanna really make those two just come online for that end game. As the enemy team has Leafeon and Cypher, or probably, well, Scizor, which is probably a Cypher, but it's going to be an Aegislash in the jungle, it looks like. And Serena as the last pick for Bohara. Bohama, I forgot. I have to check. Hold on. Brohaha. Okay, I was. Let's just keep going. But yeah, there's a Leafeon and Mime on the side of Brohaha. For the early game, then for the late game, mid to late game, you have that Serena, which is going to do lots of heavy lifting, as well as the Scizor. On the side of Hampters, you really have that Blaziken and Armarouge as heavy late game, while Hoopa, Aegislash, and Snorlax are really great from early to mid game. Aegislash is also amazing in late game. Getting that level 9 is absolutely just chef's kiss. I am honestly glad people that some people just realize just how strong Aegislash can be with its form change. And we are going to be getting into the match. Doesn't look like that the Hoopa is not going for an invade against the Cypher. And it's going to be an early bottom accommodation of that Charcadet getting that early bunny in the middle, with Serena getting a singular stack and then walking away, trying not to pick the fight against the Charcadet and Lax on bottom. And Leafeon already hitting that level 4, just absolutely really well scaling early against that Blaziken on top. Just as I was saying, that there is really a lot of early game stomp from Brohaha, really understanding Mime actually getting a really low down there as Cypher did rotate there early, with Aegislash now being bottom as well. Mime getting one of the small bees, but not the big one, while Cypher has already rotated top, just trying to bully that chicken as much as possible so they don't get their level 5 and 8 as well, being really big. As we see an jungle invade from the Clefable with the Cypher, but Hoopa and Lex are there to help out, as well as Armarouge trying to see if they can catch the Cypher off guard, but they weren't unfortunately able to. Leafeon now come in middle, as middle bees are already just so quickly taken by both teams being there on time. Snorlax looking for whoever is on the bottom lane. It doesn't see anything. The call might have went out that there's nobody in bottom, but now we see that there is in fact a Clefable and a Leafeon with the ult, which is going to be very troublesome for Hampters to deal with. Snorlax informing that the Leafeon is going top. Aegislash is level 7 and trying to do something against the Clefable. Leafeon ulted and he's trying to get the Aegislash, but it's unfortunately not bad, but fuck. God damn it, I cannot speak. But the Leafeon is able to get him somehow together with the Mr. Mime. God damn. Blaziken finally getting level 7. Snorlax making making moves to get that, for them to have that Regieleki, which they are able to get. Cypher rotating from the bottom. Aegislash wasn't really able to get any really good. As fucking Brawlhalla is able to defend the Regieleki push from Hampters. Aegislash able to get that pick on the Clefable. Unfortunately, they aren't able to get more, but Leafeon is just raiding in their jungle. As it looks like it's not going to get away. Snorlax getting the kill. There's Cypher that is looking for a score on bot, which it did get, but it's going to get killed by the Aegislash afterwards. So far the game is very, well, not even actually. Hampters are behind on experience and points alike. But Serena couldn't be killed. It was so low, but there wasn't another basic boosted deck from Aegislash, unfortunately. And now Serena with Cypher looking for bottom, while Aegislash and Snorlax are being top. Aegislash looking for that 40 dunk on the top to break it. Clefable on the top as well with Leafeon. Leafeon ulting in as Mr. Mime just being there. Leafeon getting the Regieleki. Clefable with the ult. And Mr. Mime also just ulting. Cypher rotating from top, getting to use ult of their own. Aegislash gonna try and stall the Regieleki, which they are gonna be able to, but Brawlhalla just going through their jungle, taking everything they can. They do get a kill on the Leafeon though, which does provide a lot of EXP as it was the highest level on the team. But Clefable just able to sneak by to get a 40 dunk in for free. But there's gonna be the Hyperspace Hole Unbound Rings by Hoopa trying to get some picks. Unfortunately, there aren't any, but there is a broken goal zone on the bottom. Slowly getting that advantage back even, slowly getting the match state back into even. But Clefable is just able to find so many opportunities to just back gap somehow. Snorlax unfortunately pushing the Clefable outside of the overheat from the Blaziken. Leafeon once again uniting a poor Armarouche that's just trying to live. And Boha is just playing immaculately as they have absolute map control, not letting Hampters do absolutely anything. As they are absolutely deathballing even as a 4-man, even as a 3-man. With the level 15 Leafeon, level 14 Serena, and level 13 Cypher, the team is heading into the Rayquaza fight, into the last 2 minutes, with an absolute meticulous level lead. And as the ultimates are being popped and trying to convert, Snorlax having to pop its own ult, but it's just gone. Everybody is dead aside from Lex. The Rayquaza is being shredded. It's 30%, but Lex was too fast on the secure with Heavy Slam, unfortunately. And it is going to be game 1 to Brouhaha. Very great showing from them. Absolutely setting up the tempo from the start all the way to a Rayquaza fight. Hampters are definitely gonna have to think about game 2 against Brouhaha, as it literally looked like that the early game was just kind of really just unplayable for them, with that Blaziken still being like level 3 by 8:30 mark, I think. Oh, is there a new lobby? New lobby have to be made or what? People just resetting. Oh, there we go. We got second game. Hopefully Hampers can hopefully Hampers had thought about what happened, and hopefully they can recover and bounce back. It's going to be a Suicune ban against a Rapidash ban, with a Blissey ban, and then a Psyduck ban, it looks like. No Machamp ban? The insane Machamp ban? No, it's going to be just a Psyduck ban. With Clefable first pick, it looks like. Yep. Clefable first pick against an Umbreon and Snorlax. So double tank with Wish Umbreon probably. Once again, the Mime and the Dodrio. Dodrio. Lovely. It's going to be a Mewtwo Y with Darkrai. Honestly, I don't know if how much I can keep commentating, because it's really late into the night. Well, early into the morning. It is 3 a.m. So for the most part, I'll just stream the matches, maybe throw in some occasional commentary, depending on what happens, what might be interesting. For EXP shares, okay, yep, I'm sure they will change that, right? Right? Surely they will change it on the Machamp and Dogeo. On the other side, Leafeon, Darkrai, Mewtwo Y for damage, and Umbreon and Snorlax for the backbone of the team. Yeah, okay, they're changing it. Okay, cool. Honestly, is probably like just the fucking hell. What is it? I don't remember the move. For the Dodrio. Try attack. This couldn't be a try attack game for the Dodrio, I guess, if he wants to like deep poking them with some sort of poke. But otherwise you can just do like Newt with a drill pack. And it does look like to be a bottom rotation. Early Leafeon rotation. Or at least trying to be as early as possible. Is the Leafeon gonna get the kill? He does. And Dodrio's going about this. It's in fact try attack Dodrio. Dodrio trying to get that score in. Dodrio knows to take the jungle. But so does Leafeon and whoever else is there. Who is that? Umbreon and Snorlax. Hamster do definitely be looking a lot better the second game. They are it's much closer in terms of levels already. And that's what we like to see. Oh, Machamp and Serena just absolutely bulldozing there. And yeah, Brawlhalla is definitely putting up a really good performance. Leafeon finally getting that level 8. Looks like they are trying to be ran over by Machamp. Cena and the Leafeon bot. Top is just being left open. Hamsters did break it, which does give them the option of Reggie, but there's nobody because nobody on their team is actually able to just get it. Ooh, ooh, that was very interesting. I don't think he would still live, but you know, it would have gotten him a kill. Maybe I think he could have actually get out of there like alive if he just went left. Yep, there's the Serena Unite. Okay. Some of that good experience for Darkrai. Hamster's able to get the top objective. Hamster's playing much better this game than the last one, honestly. On God. Darkrai doing Darkrai things, because of course he is. Clefable is bottom. With Dodrio. Machamp is level 12. is interesting. But yeah, Brouhaha once again controlling the map, just having extremely good vision. Making sure to peel off for each other. Darkrai just sitting in a bush. Well, there goes the Dorio. Dorio's dead. There goes the Machampion Knight. And yeah, Hamsters playing much better than last game. Darkrai really low. He's almost fading. Leafeon. Yeah, okay, yeah. I didn't make it. Dodrio behind. Alt. And yep, that's dead. Machamp got it, and I think that's 2 for Brouhaha, right? Overall, much closer game than the first one. Dodrio just standing there because it knows it's screwed. Double block, the block off. Yeah, Clefable just living. Yeah, this is... There's not enough time. Well, it's... DG Destined. Against Brouhaha. Right? maybe. No. Yeah, it was Bro. Ban horse. Don't ban horse. You know what? I can do another 20 minutes, right? Surely. Surely. One. I would love to encore. let's get to grand finals. There, no. Anyway, we should be starting hopefully in a minute now. I will once again not be commentating much because it's 3 in the morning and I'm tired. But I will try my best. God, the start of the stream had so much energy, and now I'm just like, please, I wanna sleep. My body has been looking into the blue screen for so long. Are the teams ready? Real quick reset. Uh. Dame Impala is back. Hell yeah. Wow. Wow. I hope that both teams are ready. Okay. Alright, let's see. Who is... Okay, it's gonna be Silicon Band, not really surprised. Intel Band, actually. You know what? Fair enough. They did have a good Intel. Fuck them, folks. They're gonna ban the horse. Yes, they're gonna ban the horse. Ban the horse. Do not ban the horse. The two sides. And Suicune first pick. Dragon Knight. D Knight? Interesting ban. I wonder why. Greninja Duraludon. It's going to be once again Cypher and Charizard. So it's probably going to be Xp Suicune. Gremlin, okay. And might not be XP Suicune? Attacker Suicune, I guess. Pretty tanky teams. Oh boy, Gudra. They might know something that I don't. But yeah, Glacian might be able to just like absolutely bust. Alcremie without Alcremie got picked. Wait a minute. Alcremie is banned. Hold on. I just realized. I picked the ban mod. We are gonna have a restart. Because a banned one has been picked. Del Creamy. Restarting. It's going to be a restart. they just end the game, so it's probably going to be a restart in the jeez. Yeah, it just ended because there's restart. Make sure that I get back into the lobby. There we go. Home. That's my bad for starting early, but no band bonds. We are ready now. Please let me know when ready, Tiki. Starting now. Alright, hopefully this one will go according to, well, rules. No Cream being banned. I think both teams are just gonna ban the same thing, and they're gonna just have a different last pick. Never mind, there is a Suicune ban. And the Mr. Mime ban? No, it's going to be Lax ban, I guess. Or something else. Yeah, Clefable. Last time that ban was... I don't remember. Blissey's open. So Snorlax is still open somehow, and it hasn't been picked. They're gonna grab the Armor Rouge though. But yeah, legs getting picked up is not really that unusual. Man, nobody doing Talonflame trick stuff. This is so sad. Talon trick or more. There's the Cypher again. Yeah, dive by. Actually, both teams are kind of playing really close quarters comps. Neither one of them has any range really. It's mostly going to be how much can Psyduck pull honestly, and how much can Blissey heal those pulls. And safeguard actually. I think that's kind of what the it's gonna come down to it. How much can Blissey be good at against Psyduck? Torchic and Psyduck are going. They were, I think, able to get that. Leafeon level 4 now. Leafeon really just starving that Blaziken. Leafeon now level 5, as well as with buffs, as Metang was just dead. It's Bubble Beam. Bubble Beam. That is interesting. Ooh, Metagross coming in. Digital. Fuck. I'll just call them digital for now. Digital taking the lead back. Getting the level 7 Armarouge. It's big. It's absolutely massive. They are positioned for middle as well. Getting that level 7 Metagross. Taking that EXP lead. Absolutely insane. Blaziken is now level 7, he still needs a level 8, but he is kind of alone. Is Leafeon gonna come? He's not coming, he's in fact going to the jungle. And as you can see here, both teams have basically empty jungles. But Bro has taken a faster clear, so their buffs respawn faster. Blaziken getting that level 8, while Leafeon has only level 7, it still doesn't have its Unite, it's trying to fight, but the Blaziken is gonna just eject and get it. While on the bottom there is a Registeel fight actually going on. With level 8 Metang really close to having its Unite move, now getting that. Metang still, that's a Unite move off of the Leafeon, but also Metagross and Psyduck. But no one on the other team has any ults to speak of. And while they still have an Armarouge Unite. Digital really setting up the pace right now. They only allowed 74 points to be scored in, while they already are like at 290, almost 300. With a Bubble Beam Psyduck that has Disable as well. That's interesting. There's Double Unite from Blissey and Cypher. It's going to catch only 1%, which was the Psyduck, which was level 9. Bro, hahaha, still very much behind in EXP as they have only one level 10, while the enemy team has already 3 Pokemon over level 11. And Serena is Serena is farming. Absolutely farming. We have all here. Looking for vision. Armrouge and Metagross are in bottom. Now they have 5 seconds to go top. Snorlax trying to do something, but it didn't work out unfortunately. Probably trying to pull like a support like top Psyduck. But nobody was there to catch it. Leafeon ulting, double ult, one from Armrouge as well. As well as no eject on the Armrouge as well. Ooh, kill from Lex on the duck. At least it was good. Leafeon is once again dead to Metagross, which is already level 13. Jesus. I really can't talk because God, I'm so fucking tired. Honestly, I really think I should stop streaming after this one match. Unfortunately, I don't think I'm gonna be able to see the whole set because I'm extremely tired and would rather go to sleep. But so far, very really good work done from Digital. And also not bad play from Goofy, Micro and Cheese. Psyduck Unite already being blown. One revive, one person. Leafeon gets it. Okay. But are they going to be able to score? I don't think so. They got 100 in, but it's like still not enough. Does Leafeon shift? No. Only Lax has a little bit of shield. It's minutes remaining. They need something, some score. It can be small, it's like 22 difference. Snorlax is going for it. Snorlax got it. Snorlax got it. They are winning. That worked. Ho-Oh has to now go back. But there's not enough time. Oh my wow, what a play. Wow. Absolutely ridiculous. Using that shield to its full advantage. Chat, unfortunately. Oh yeah, but thank you guys. Yes, I am saving the VODs. I am specifically recording as well as streaming, so don't worry, Senju. I am saving the VODs. But yeah, thank you everyone who came. I am going to stop the stream and stop the recording as well. I hope you all have a great rest of the tournament and the day. See ya.